So the Timberwolves win the tip. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Larry Nance out there with Cooper. Then it's Artest. Then there's Jackson. And it's Caldwell in at the 1 spot. Now here is Artest. 6 to shoot. Excellent D there from George.
Oh, he had all the room he needed. Just failed to convert it.
Halliburton finds George to the middle. Kicks it out to Jones. No good with the triple.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
It's good.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Now here's Jones. Halliburton outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Artest the pass to Caldwell. Artest with the screen on Jones. Here's Caldwell. The 19-footer is on the money.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Malone. George, that's a 2-pointer, rebounded by Jackson.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Here's Cooper. Pass to Caldwell. Outside for Artest. Offensive rebound. Tries it again. That shot, no good. And here's Indiana. They trail by 1. George finds Halliburton. Back to George. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Artest. Nance passes to Cooper. Back to Nance. Deflects the pass. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Here's Caldwell. Shot clock at 5. Over Jones.
And you love the pride Jones has in his defense. He makes life very difficult for shooting.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Cooper the pass to Caldwell. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Jones. And now here comes Jones leading the break. And Mourning throws it down.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Here's Cooper. A 3-pointer, no good. Indiana leading. Halliburton passes to George. Halliburton sets the pick for George. Shoots. Here's Mourning. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And Mourning's just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
Start it.
52 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Caldwell. Artest with the screen on Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Outside, George. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one is on Artest.
Well, Paul George is a difficult defensive assignment precisely for this reason. He's going to force you into contact.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Throw good, Paul George.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson with the screen. Pass to Caldwell. Good work defensively by Jones. George from deep three-point land at the end of one. A closely contested game so far. Pacers lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Artest. Larry Nance out there with Cooper. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Caldwell in at the 1. On the wing, Nance. Pass to Caldwell. 5 to shoot. From the arc. The Pacers pull it in. And here's Jones. No scoring in this one. Malone outside. To Halliburton. Fires away from way outside. They get it back.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Now here's Nance. Here's Cooper. Here's Caldwell. Defended by Jones. Artest on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Sends it from downtown. Artest's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Malone dishes to Jones. Pass to George. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Nance. The Timberwolves trail. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Kevin, back over to you.
He spreads it around. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Now, here's George. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. It's good.
Boy, a little bit of separation inside and taking advantage is Paul George.
Here's Caldwell. Pass to Artest. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside, Jones. Left side, Halliburton. 1:52 left in the first half of basketball. Caldwell passes to Artest. The shot's good from Nance.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. George with no one around. Good on the triple. George has got 7 points.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
Artest the pass to Cooper.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
First personal foul.
The Pacers with the lead. 1:07 left to play here in the half. Pass to Halliburton. Back to George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. 9 points in the game so far.
Yeah, Paul George, a tremendous jump shooter. Squares up, knocks it down. The defense has got to be better.
Artest gets the three-pointer to fall.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Artest the pass to Cooper. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Count that one. Jones has got the lead up to 5 now for the Pacers.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Outside Artest. Pass to Caldwell. The three. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Indiana out in front. They lead by 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paul George really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Here's Jones. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. They've got Halliburton. George is out there at Malone. Then it's Jones. And it's Mourning in its center. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
The frame of Halliburton makes you think he can't finish through contact. But, folks, that's a wiry, strong frame right there.
For Indiana, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
There's Caldwell. Here's Artest. And a miss there on the triple. Cooper against Halliburton. Outside, George. That's tipped. An even 3-on-3 break. Halliburton looking around. Pass to George. Three-pointer. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Nance. And the shot goes in. Nance has got his 2nd basket of the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they played together as a unit over this last stretch.
And the Timberwolves call time here. First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. Outside Artest. No good. Shot missing. Excellent D there from George. And it's the Pacers ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Halliburton passes to George. And the rejection by Jackson. Pass to Caldwell. Right side Artest. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Here's Halliburton. Indiana moving it around. And it's George missing.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Caldwell passes an ace. And the jam by Larry Nance.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Halliburton outside. Off target from outside. Timberwolves trail by 11. Outside Artest. Three-pointer. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Halliburton passes to Malone. Outside, Jones misses the 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Following the 3-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Here's Caldwell. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Jones kicks to Halliburton. Outside, George. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 11. Outside Artest. Pass to Caldwell. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Artest. With the shot. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now, here's George. He's got 15. Mourning a screen on Artest. Here's George to stop the drought, and Mourning throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points in 12 rebounds. And so it's Indiana. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Cooper is out there with Larry Nance. And there's Jackson. Then it's Artest. And it's Caldwell in at the point. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Shooters too. Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
He hits both from the stripe. Halliburton with it. Inside. Here's Malone. Lays it up and banks it in. Malone's got his first basket.
Malone is relentless inside. So strong with non-stop effort.
George against Artest. Jackson a screen on Jones. Caldwell passes to Jackson. And Mourning sends it back.
And we know Mourning excels at finding these shot blocking opportunities. It's like he sees the shot coming. Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. Timeout called, Timberwolves.
And he has not been on his game here. He's forcing a lot of shots, and the team is suffering because of it. It's time for him to focus on getting his teammates involved.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
During that break, the coach of the Timberwolves had some words for his team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
All right, Allie, thank you. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Caldwell passes to Cooper. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Mourning's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. George against Artest. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Cooper kicks to Artest. Here's Caldwell, defended by Jones. And it's Cooper missing. Pacers leading by 15. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the quickness of Eddie Jones there, creating difficulties for this defense.
At the line, for Indiana, Eddie Jones, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
A hard-nosed defensive player. You have to like the effort Jones brings on that end, often taking on the challenge of their best offensive player.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Timberwolves trail by 17.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Caldwell, defended by Jones. No good there. And it's Jones with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Halliburton sets the pick for Jones. Now George takes the three. Can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And he does not hit. Pacers leading by 17. Puts up a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist in the game. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Jackson up top. Ball's knocked loose, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Minnesota calls timeout. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Without question, George displaying his skills today.
Listen, the timeout was appropriate. They're giving up 3 after 3 after 3.
Let's now take our opportunity to check out our player of the game.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite.
And one thing we expect to see. Great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. They've got Hassan Whiteside, and it's Eaton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Jones. Here's Red. Back to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
First free throw is good. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Jones hits them both. And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Stan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known. I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Whiteside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Outside Jones. Here's Red. Back to Jones. It's tipped. And he recovers it. Now here's Richardson. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Butler. Up top, Whiteside. Pass to Artest. Jumps up. Here's Cooper. Finished off the break.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now here's Butler. Here's Eaton. There's a screen by Whiteside. 5 on the clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Whiteside's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, the Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. BA, back to you.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Richardson. Connects from downtown.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Allen with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Butler, a screen on Richardson. Right side, Butler. A minute 35 left now in the first quarter. The layup off target. Here's Cooper. Richardson for three. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Now here's Butler. High post Whiteside. Back to Butler. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, that miss was caused by the defense. They were all over him.
Cooper passes to Jones. Pass to Red. Pulls up. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Pacers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Back to Butler. Down low. Here's Eaton. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
Well, they'll take that one every time it's available.
Timberwolves trail by 4. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Red. No points so far. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
That'll count. And that's not going to go. And so the first quarter is in the books. Indiana ahead. They lead by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Indiana?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. We've got Jimmy Butler, and it's Whiteside in at the 4 slot. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Red, pass to Cooper. Outside Jones. Pass to Red. He shoots. The rebound by Whiteside. Richardson against Allen. And here's Butler outside. He can't hit that time.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Indiana leading by 4. Pass to Whiteside. Here's Artest. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Noah's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the Timberwolves with possession. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. They set the pick. Richardson for 3. Another miss by Minnesota. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Artest. No made baskets yet. Top of the key. Minnesota with a rebound. Noah's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Richardson, that's good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Pass to Red. It's hauled in by Eaton.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see. And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, for all the anticipation around NBA expansion, we might have to pump the brakes. I'm told a number of team owners are a bit hesitant to further carve up the revenue from this new national broadcasting deal, so the timeline may take longer than some fans had hoped.
They'll get there. All right, Shams. Thank you very much for that report. Jones feels it out for three. And he hits it. That makes him 1 for 6 for the game.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
Indiana leading. Pass to Whiteside. A minute 39 left to play in the first half. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Cooper passes to Richardson. Three-pointer off the mark. And it's Butler with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Cooper. Outside Jones. Pass to Noah. Here's Cooper. Outside Jones. Richardson for 3. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Allen against Richardson. Jones comes with a double team. Here's Artest. The three-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 4. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Cooper. Butler covering. Cooper passes to Jones. Knocked loose. Ooh, Whiteside with the defensive effort. Fires away from way outside. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Taking him off the start. Let's hear it for the participants.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. How about Hassan Whiteside? He's been playing really well.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Timberwolves trail by 4. And it's Red in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Wide open. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got his 4th rebound in this one. And after that surprising Karl Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seem to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
Now here's Butler. And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. Minnesota has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Cooper passes to Jones. Here's Red. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by Eaton. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Butler passes to Whiteside. Allen on the wing. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 6. Looking to get back on track. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Cooper. Outside Jones. Pass to Red. 3-pointer. Nails it from 3. Red's got 6.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Well, a risky pass there, and if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
Now Butler. Allen outside. Shot clock at 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 3.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Cooper. Pass to Red. No one near him. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Give him 8 points now.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Cooper passes to Jones. Here's Cooper. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Whiteside. 6 points for him. For 3, Allen. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Noah's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Cooper passes to Jones. Outside Richardson. Pass to Red. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 1-point game. Here's our test. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Cooper passes to Jones. Here's Red for the lead. It's rebounded by Indiana. Eden's got his 7th rebound here tonight. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Pass to Artest. Now Allen, guarded by Richardson. Right side, Butler. The Pacers again can't hit.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
12 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Red. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Pacers out in front, up 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. They've got Hassan Whiteside, and it's Butler in at the 1.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Jones finds Richardson. Pass to Red. 5 to shoot. Looking to get it going. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
Whiteside, the pass to Eaton. Noah grabs the board. Noah's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Cooper. Outside Jones. Here's Cooper. Butler covering. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Here's Artest. And here's Butler. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Cooper. Left side, Richardson. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Red. To take the lead. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Whiteside. Here's Artest. Here's Allen. Clock at 6. Butler! Jones rips down the board.
Minnesota has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. 8-footer is in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Now here's Whiteside. Fires the three. Oh, the shot is off.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Cooper taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And he can't hit the second.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
A minute 58 left in the game. Here's Allen. Jacks up a 3. Cash from downtown.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
The Timberwolves trail. Here's Cooper. Outside Richardson. Here's Red. He shoots.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
Now here's Butler. Defense is right there. Count it!
Well, no one wanted to take that more than Butler. He's got the heart of the champion.
Butler against Richardson. Here's Red. 9 feet out. He launches. Ooh, it doesn't go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Allen with it. Let's loose for 3. Money from 3.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He absolutely held nothing back. He said, quote, "We know who we are. Let's be that. The plan is to play their game and let the chips fall where they may." Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. "36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Jones up top. Here's Noah from downtown. Oh, it doesn't go. And they committed an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Jimmy Butler, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're behind by 6. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
The dry spell continues. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Jimmy Butler, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. And so they foul intentionally.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
At the line for the Pacers, Jimmy Butler, 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. Butler hits them both.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Hassan Whiteside.
the Pacers start off with the ball. Now Sacramento starting 5. They've got Wembanyama. O'Neal is out there with Chris Bosh, and it's Michael Redd, and it's Robinson in at the 3 spot. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Here's Petrovic, guarded by Redd. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And Shaq with the slam.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
Now, here's Banchero. Jackson looking around. Pass to Petrovic. Just 5 to shoot. Over Redd. Cans the shot from the wing.
Petrovic's J, pure. A thing of beauty.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He talked about how difficult it is to match up against Victor Wembanyama. Coach said the biggest concern is Wemby's defense. His rim protection is game-changing. But he told me that it doesn't mean settling for outside shots. It means ball movement and spacing the floor will be key. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Smith dishes to Jackson. Pass to Petrovic. To the inside. Lopez. It's blocked by Shaq.
Love seeing O'Neal use his body to come up with those blocks. An imposing force and a pretty consistent defender as well.
Now here's Bosh. Drives to the hoop. Lopez with the block. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And making a statement right away. Letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's Shaq. Pacers with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Petrovic. Over Redd. Petrovic's shot is off.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Wembanyama passes to O'Neal. In the corner, it's Robinson. Back to Shaq. And Shaq with the slam.
Well, the defense tries to slow Shaq down inside, but emphasis on tries because O'Neal just too strong.
Banchero passes to Lopez. Here's Petrovic. Launches a 3. Drills the three-pointer. Petrovic has got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Wembanyama. Hasn't made one yet. Robinson kicks to Shaq. And the rebound goes to Lopez. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Smith outside. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Kings leading. Wembanyama with the bounce pass. O'Neal against Lopez. Outside for Wembanyama. Over Petrovic. The putback, and O'Neal is right there. He has 6.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Here's Lopez. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Outside Robinson. The tray. Banchero grabs the board.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Smith outside. Outside Jackson. Pass to Petrovic. Over Red. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And Wembanyama puts up a deep three. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Pacers lead by 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Michael Redd. Chris Bosh is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Robinson in at the 3. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. Well, Victor Wembanyama drawing fans league-wide. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle proclaimed, "I've never seen a player like this. I'm in awe of his talent, his size, his aptitude for the game, his skill, his feel, you name it." And in due time, it's very possible that he will be the face of world basketball. Kevin?
Yeah, he's taken over. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels.
Brook Lopez hits them both.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Wembanyama with the bounce pass. Here's Shaq. Shaq controls in the paint.
Way too strong down low. O'Neal, a dominant force near the basket.
Banchero against Bosh. Fires from deep. Petrovic's shot is off.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Shaq against Lopez. Here's Shaq. Lopez with the block.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Jackson has the open look, and the Pacers can't get it to go.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Wembanyama outside. Pass to Bosh. Now, here is Red. It's tipped. Lopez with the steal. Here's Jackson. He drains the quick shot. Jackson's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pacers.
And great from deep. Jackson, no issues hitting the mid-range either. Another big who has range in the new NBA.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
We want to give you shirts, fans, but you need to be the loudest. Can you do it? Let's hear it.
The Kings trail by 3. O'Neal outside. Pass to Red. Outside Robinson. Clock at 6. For 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Banchero against Wembanyama. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Shaq.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And the second free throw, good. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 4-point game. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. It's going to be on Josh Smith.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Glenn Robinson at the line for 1.
On the free throw, no good. Washington's Banchero. Smith outside. Pass to Petrovic. Jackson a screen on Red. Here's Jackson. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Lopez. It's blocked by Shaq. Wembanyama against Jackson. And here is Robinson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Second team foul.
Sacramento shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Glenn Robinson taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Lopez outside. Pass to Petrovic. Shot from the top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Petrovic has got 9. The Kings trail by 3. Here's Wembanyama. Still without a basket. Here's Shaq. O'Neal showing no mercy.
Well, here's a center who can put up 40, 50, 60. I mean, there's really no limit to what Shaq can do scoring the basketball.
Smith finds Jackson. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. 5 to shoot. Here's Petrovic. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 11 points in the game.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Outside Robinson. That shot off. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Petrovic with the pass to Banchero. A three-pointer off the mark. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Pacers up 3. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 3. Petrovic is out there with Banchero. Then it's Smith. And there's Jackson. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half.
Just going to work on the interior. Bosch is all about taking these high percentage shots.
Smith outside. Lopez sends a screen for Jackson. Pass to Petrovic. Just 5 on the clock. Sacramento grabs the miss. Outside Robinson, down low. Here's Bosch for the lead. Banchero grabs the board.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
Lopez passes to Petrovic. Smith with a screen on Ray. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Here's Lopez. He's got 6. The 3 from Banchero.
Not only is he long, but he's stout on the defensive end. Bosch really tough to deal with.
Wembanyama passes to Robinson. O'Neal sets the screen for Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Banchero dishes to Lopez. Pass to Petrovic. Over Red. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Kings trailing. Wembanyama with it. He has yet to score. O'Neal kicks to Red for the lead. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Shaq against Lopez. Back to Banchero. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Robinson for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. And it goes down 2 points. And the Pacers lead by 3.
And serious hustle from Smith in the paint there to track that one down for the finish.
Outside Robinson. Wembanyama, a screen on Smith. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 7 points in the game.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Banchero outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Banchero's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pacers.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Wembanyama finds Robinson. Bosh, that's the pick for Robinson. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. 9 points in the game so far.
Right there, we saw Bosh opened up space for the shooter. Well done.
Pass to Lopez. Here's Petrovic, guarded by Red. Driving in, and that one's good by Petrovic.
Tonight has been all about Petrovic. I mean, his game starts with the jump shot, and that opens up the entire canvas of the floor for him.
Now, here is O'Neal. He's got 12. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Petrovic. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Now it's a 7-point Pacer lead.
You got to be mindful of where Petrovic is at all times, especially when he's positioned around these corner 3 spots. He's lethal from there.
It's good from long range. Robinson's got 7 now in this quarter.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Petrovic. Fires it up. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Bosh, a screen on Smith. 3 seconds left. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Brook Lopez. He's had a few chances at the line. 1 of 3 in the game.
Sacramento, Glenn Robinson at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Robinson hits them both. And we've reached the end of the third. Pacers lead by 4. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th. Chris Bosh is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Michael Redd. And it's Wembanyama in at the point guard. Now here's Lopez. Back to Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wembanyama with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Robinson on the wing. And that's collected by Smith. Pacers leading by 4. Here's Jackson. Chris Bosh with the rebound. Bosh has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Wembanyama passes to Robinson. Michael Redd is on the wing. Traps in the tray.
That lefty stroke of M. Red's, man, it might be, well, it is one of the best in the league.
Now, here's Banchero for the 3. Robinson pulls it in. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Robinson. To the paint to take the lead. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That's on Brook Lopez.
Well, O'Neal is just so strong. impossible to deny him when he makes up his mind to get to the bucket, able to blast through any contact.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
One shot.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
And that one misses.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is on paper the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
And Carroll passes to Smith. Here's Petrovic. Here's the three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Bosch has got 6 rebounds in the game. Wembanyama passes to Robinson. Offline with his three.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It's good.
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
The Kings trailing. Outside O'Neal. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Robinson for three with the tip. Hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
Big bucket from a big man. Shaq is special.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Thank you, Allie. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Jackson setting the pick here for Banchero. And get the three.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Now Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Now O'Neal. A huge two-handed slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
The shot misses. Now Robinson. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Now Wembanyama. Robinson outside. Was it 5 from 18? Indiana trailing here. Banchero looking around. Lopez sleeves it in off the window.
The big fella, Brook Lopez, coming up with a gigantic fourth quarter score.
That's good from Lopez.
We've come to expect this from him in these situations. Extremely calm under pressure.
Robinson against Smith. Oh, the dunk!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Stolen by Bosch. Robinson with it. Now Smith defending. Smith there for the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Banchero. Outside, Smith. Shot clock at 5. Here's the three. The long shot, no good. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
honestly just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
At the line for the Kings, Victor Wembanyama. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game.
He stepped up to the line and handled business that time. It's still a 1-possession game, though.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And what's their best move at this point?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Petrovic. So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Shaq.
And Indiana starts out with the ball. Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. We've got Butler, and it's Robinson in at the shooting guard position. Malone, pass to Jones. Here's Petrovic. Drops in the three.
First bucket of the evening. Now, both teams are really looking to exploit matchups here.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Malone. Here's Petrovic. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Butler passes to Robinson. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Malone. Here's Houston. Robinson defending. Here's Houston. 6 to shoot. Here's Petrovic. It's hauled in by Robinson. And it's Sacramento's ball. Here's Rice. Pass to Chandler. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Houston. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Robinson against Jones. Butler, a screen on Jones. Robinson finds Butler. Here's Rice. Just 5 on the clock. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's Houston. Pass to Petrovic. Foot shot on the way. Off the window. It's good. Petrovic has got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Robinson. Puts the move on, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter here. Jones, the pass to Malone. Here's Houston. Robinson defending. Pass to Petrovic. Over Butler. And Indiana again with the bucket.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Jones against Robinson. Screen by Robinson. Right side, Butler. Shot from the wing. The bank shot, no good.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Malone, pass to Houston. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Petrovic. He has 7. He can't get it to go. Here's Chandler. Oh, Nice one-handed slam right there.
Well, huge wingspan, even for that center position. Chandler can throw it down from really anywhere within a few feet of the rim.
Here's Malone. He's scoreless. Pass to Petrovic. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. And here's Butler. For three, Robinson. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Kings on top, up by 1. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Taking a look at the Kings. We've got Butler, and it's Eaton in at the center position. Pass to Malone. Here's Houston. Robinson defending. Houston passes to Petrovic. There's the triple. Nope. Shooting 3 for 8 in the game now. Sacramento leading by 4. Now here's Butler. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Jones, still without a bucket. Pass to Petrovic. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And so here's Sacramento. Robinson with it. He's got 6. Now here's Butler. Eaton's shot is good. Eaton's got his first points of the game.
Come on now, that's easy money.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Malone. Pass to Petrovic. Fires from deep. Malone. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What an effort to get the tip in. Just wanting it a little bit more.
Outside Robinson. Takes the 3. Bradley grabs the board. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. Here's Malone. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Moses Malone.
And he knocks down the first one. And it's tied up with that one.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
And it's Sacramento's ball. Pass to Chandler. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. It's Robinson, high post, working on Jones. Robinson can't hit.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Jones, the pass to Malone. Pass to Houston. Shot is up. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
Butler passes to Chandler. And here's Robinson. Here's Chandler. And here's Butler outside. And another miss by Sacramento. Pass to Jones. Here's Houston. And it's all from three-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
1:10 left in the half. Robinson on the wing. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Robinson's got 8.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
The Kings trailing. Pass to Chandler. Here's Rice. Here's Chandler. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
It is so tough trying to keep Tyson Chandler from scoring. Even when you hit him, that upper body strength allows him to go right through it.
Sacramento shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Free throw, no good.
Well, this is a high-character guy. Chandler is a guy who will influence everyone around him in a positive manner.
Ooh, ripped away! 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They now take the lead. And the Kings lead by 2.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Indiana on offense. Now Jones. Still no points. Three is up. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Sacramento on top. They're up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. The Kings leading. And it's Houston in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. For 3, Robinson. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's a really solid pass from Jimmy Butler. This guy all about making his teammates better.
Here's Malone. Here's Petrovic. Pass to Houston. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And here's Butler. Outside Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
The Kings lead by 4. Butler surveying the floor. Pass to Robinson. Back to Butler. The rebound by Malone.
That's an example of great defense. His teammates love that about him. Always why the shooters struggle against this guy.
Jones, the pass to Malone. Here's Houston. Butler covering. Here's Malone. Over Robinson. Malone can't get it to go. Robinson passes to Butler. Here's Chandler. Pass to Robinson. Jacks up a three. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here comes your favorite dancer. For this, fans, your Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
Here's Houston. Robinson defending. Malone, pass to Houston. Pass to Petrovic. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Butler gets all the way to the cup.
Boy, out in transition, Butler gets his eyes on the rim, and there's no denying him.
Here's Malone to the middle. Here's Houston. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Robinson. To the inside. Oh, deflected. Rice. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And it's an 11-point Kings lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Petrovic. He's got 12. That one goes in. Petrovic has got 14 points.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Outside Robinson.
Indiana foul, Eddie Jones. First personal foul. First team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. 6 on the shot clock. Robinson against Jones. Robinson can't hit. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Petrovic. 14 points for him. And he lobs it up. Deflects the pass. Robinson for three. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Jones. Tight defense on him. Pass to Petrovic. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And the Pacers with possession here. 9-point game. Here's Houston. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got 4 rebounds now. Launches it. That's good from Robinson on the assist from Butler. Robinson's got 11 points in the quarter.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish. Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been after it. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
And so it's Sacramento ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. We've got Jimmy Butler, and it's Eaton in at the 5, down low. Pass to Houston. The 3 is up. Rebound by Sacramento.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Eaton, and he comes up with a bucket. And the Kings lead by 12.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Kings. Outside Robinson. He takes it in. Jones grabs the board.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Pass to Malone. From 8 feet, that shot off the mark. The Kings lead by 10. Now here's Robinson, defended by Jones. And a big finish by Robinson.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Robinson with a steal. Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Butler. Here's Chandler. Sacramento passing it around. Launches a 3. Rice's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Malone for 3. And And he nails it.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
The Kings lead by 9. Here's Chandler. Now Robinson shoots it up. Yes, sir. Hits the jumper.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Here's Houston. 17-footer on the way.
When your big man is willing to go after those 50-50 boards, that is big time.
In transition, here they come. He pulls up. The putback. Oh, it's off target. And it's Butler with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Jones with the ball, and it's Robinson picking him up. Robinson rips down the board. Sacramento leading by 11. Book it!
Eaton, the assist.
Indiana, they're working against the clock now. We've got 1:08 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Bradley inside. Oh, no good! On offense, here are the Kings. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Butler. Oh, and Bradley with a block. And he recovers it. Shot clock at 5. Here's Rice, defended by Jones. Oh, it doesn't go! 30 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Houston. There's 18 seconds left in the final quarter. Oh, he can't jam it home! So it's the Kings winning this one easily. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now our player of the game. And it's the Pacers to start out. Now let's take a look at the Kings opening lineup. We've got George, and it's Sabonis in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now Hill. Lewis passes to George. 5 to shoot. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
The defense must push Paul George further out. This guy's so adept at finding ways to score inside.
Jones, the pass to Butler. Here's Cooper. Back to Jones. Outside for Butler. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And it's Sacramento's ball. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach joked, going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And he hits the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. In transition, here come the Pacers. Here's Butler. Wembanyama finds Jones. Back to Wembanyama. The 3. Rebound by Sacramento. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Hill, the pass to Lewis. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Outside Butler. Fires for 3. And Indiana misses again. Here's Sacramento now. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Outside Butler. Wembanyama screen. Hill against Butler. Back to Jones. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Puts it up from 17. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Outside, Hill. George passes to Lewis. Outside, Carter. Pulls up, high post. Not going to go that time. And it's Butler with the ball for the Pacers. Looking for their first basket of the game. Here's Wembanyama. Got it. Good job in the low post.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
George outside. From deep. The rebound by Malone. Pacers trail by 4. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Jones, the pass to Butler. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Very difficult to break up the concentration for Jimmy Butler. This guy on the interior, he has a sense for how to score it.
Lewis passes to Carter. Sabonis with a screen on Jones. Pass to George. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Malone. Butler with the ball. Now Jones. George defending. Jones sets a screen. And it's Butler with the jam.
You can't give Jimmy Butler that kind of space. He will get above the rim and let you hear about it.
34 seconds left in the first quarter here. Really left him alone that time. Lewis has got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Cooper. Now Butler. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
That's the tenacity of Jimmy Butler, just putting in work in close range.
George, a deep 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Kings ahead, up 1. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
They've got Victor Wembanyama, and it's Malone in at center, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Butler. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
And so here's Sacramento, trailing by 2. Outside, Hill. Pass to George. Chalk up 2 there. George has got 6.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Jones. And Indiana again with the bucket. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. George outside. Outside Carter. Back to George. 4-3. Knocks down the long J. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Paul George's shooting form is just so pretty. This guy has the ability to make shots so easy.
Butler passes to Wembanyama. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Kings leading. Outside, Hill. Pass to George. The three. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. So it's the Pacers now. Butler passes to Malone. Nice D from Sabonis. Releases. Nice shot by George. 11 points in the game. George has gone 5 for 10 shooting tonight. Outside Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Outside Butler, puts up a three. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the blockout, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
George for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Butler from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. For 3, George. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Joseph Robbins, Clash Taylor. Here they are, your Indiana State.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Butler passes to Jones. Back to Butler.
If you want to check Jimmy Butler, you better be ready to compete. This guy is always playing hard.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their assist total also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And he drops the first.
I simply stated, Jimmy Butler is a winner and a game changer. This guy will compete on both ends of the floor, gives you everything he has.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Hill the pass to Carter.
Eddie Jones. First personal foul. First team foul.
There's a minute 12 left to play in the half. Sabonis finds Hill. Sabonis with a screen on Butler. 5 on the clock. And Sabonis slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Now here's Jones. Butler taking his time here. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is on.
Here's Lewis. Off the mark there with a 3. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wembanyama pass to Butler. Outside for Wembanyama. Fires the 3. The rebound by Carter. George for 3. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Kings. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
The Kings leading. Taking a look at Sacramento, we've got Paul George, and it's Carter in at shooting guard. George left side. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Jones from outside. Wembanyama. Oh, Wemby! The putback!
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
George outside. Picked by Sabonis. This one for 3. Another shot. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Carter. And it's Jones with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Butler passes to Jones. Butler, a screen on Carter. Jones finds Butler. Down low. Butler drops it in.
Well, listen, we know that Butler possesses this ability. Break down off the dribble, defender just left hanging.
Hill the pass to George. Outside Carter. Butler against Hill. And there's a 3-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Indiana leading. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Can't get it to fall. And it's Sacramento's ball. George, a screen on Butler. George, right side. And now Indiana on the fast break. Outside Jones. Pass to Butler. Jones with a screen on Carter. To the paint. Here's Malone. Good, and Butler gets the assist. And the Pacers lead by 4.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Lewis. Picked by Sabonis. Clock at 6. Carter against Jones. Carter can't get it to go. Indiana leading by 4. Outside Jones. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 now. Here's George. Pass to Lewis. George scanning the floor. Over Jones. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
Oh, he will kick himself for that one. That was a tremendous opportunity.
Back to Butler. Jones against George. Wembanyama, screen on Carter. Now here's Butler. Now on the room. And the dunk by Jones.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game. .119 left in the third. George outside. Carter against Jones. 4 on the clock. Sabonis with a screen on Jones. Here's Carter. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Indiana on offense. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Pass to Butler. Fires the 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Hill finds George. Sabonis with a screen on Jones. George with it. Now guarded by Butler. The offensive rebound. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Right wing, and out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there. They'll want to talk about that one.
Kings trail by 4. And here's George. 14 points for him. Pass to Lewis. from the arc. The shot won't fall. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Indiana ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 4. We've got Butler, and it's Jones in at the 2. What a move! Wembanyama!
Coach would love to see Wemby clean the offensive glass like that every time.
Outside, Hill. Back to George. Pulls it from the top of the key. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Back to Butler. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Now, this is his confidence. This is his sweet spot. The mid-range for Jimmy Butler, that's money.
Hill, the pass to Lewis. For 3, George. Indiana with a rebound. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds now. Outside Jones. Left side Butler. Foot shot on the way, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
George outside. Right at the free throw line. Down goes the jumper.
Well, this is a team that depends on Paul George to fill it up. Such a skilled, versatile scorer.
George against Jones. Butler. Butler goes for it inside.
Well, this is where he is really special. Jimmy Butler's ability under duress of the shot clock to get a good look. So good.
Picked by Sabonis. George fires. Oh, he missed the jumper. Indiana leading by 6. Jones with the ball, and it's Hill picking him up now. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th.
Kings foul. Arvydas Sabonis. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Cooper. 6 to shoot. Butler. Pulls it from 20. Tips it. Just in time with the putback.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Nope. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Hill against Butler. Emphatic finish from Butler.
Jimmy Butler attacking at will, and the buckets just keep coming.
Kings trail by 10. A minute 9 left in the 4th. George puts up the tray. Oh, he cannot hit. And here's Indiana now. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Outside Wembanyama. Butler outside. Beyond the arc. Oh, it misses. George outside. Picked by Sabonis. Takes the shot. Yes! Locked in on the J. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Butler, a screen on George. Butler outside.
Team foul. Grant Hill. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 14 seconds left in the final quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. Not that time. And so it's Indiana winning this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
So the Pacers win the tip. And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Draymond Green is out there with Stojakovic. Then there's Richardson, and it's Mutombo, and it's Artest in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Green. Richardson picks up the loose ball, but he was in the backcourt. They'll give it up. Artest against Williams. Heinsohn the pass to Cooper. Pass to Allen. Williams outside. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Richardson the pass to Green. And here's Artest. He's guarded by Williams. Outside Artest. 4 on the clock. Mutombo against Hornets. And the basket by Mutombo.
A 7-2 force around the hoop. I think I'd go to Mutombo in the post every trip.
Pass to Heinsohn. Here's Allen. No one near him. Doesn't go that time.
I didn't see that. We've been money from that range.
Outside Green. Charlotte moving it around. Allen against Artest. And here's Stojakovic. It's Richardson on the wing. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Mutombo misses.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to Allen. Back to Williams. Nance a screen on Artest. Just 5 to shoot. There's Williams. And the layup falls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Richardson. Back to Stojakovic. It's Richardson on the wing. Green with a screen for Richardson. That one's in. His first shot this game.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Here's Cooper. Heinsohn the pass to Williams. Here's Cooper. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Richardson outside. Mutombo sets a screen. It's stolen by Nance. Cooper against Stojakovic. Nobody near Williams. From outside, off the mark. Charlotte in the lead. Right side, Green. Mutombo is screen on Cooper. Back to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Stojakovic. Here's Artest. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe is so active on the glass.
Cooper the pass to Heinsohn. Now Williams. Nance sets a screen for Williams. Now here's Allen. Pass to Heinsohn. Draymond Green pulls it in.
And not an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here is Stojakovic. Still scoreless. Back to Green to the inside. And there's Richardson. That's good on the assist from Green.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Heinsohn the pass to Allen. And here is Williams. Pass to Heinsohn. Allen for the three, and the three ball is good.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Charlotte leading by 3. And we'll be back with you right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
They've got Heinsohn. Cooper is out there with Allen. Then it's Williams. And it's Nance in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Now, here's Richardson. Pass to Mutombo. Good work there as it goes. Mutombo's got 6.
Physical defense won't slow Mutombo down much at all. Inside, he has a way of getting what he wants.
Williams, a screen on Stojakovic. Artest against Williams. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Artest. Here's Stojakovic. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Heinsohn. Here's Cooper. Defended by Stojakovic. Hands a screen on Stojakovic. Cooper the pass to Allen. Nance against Mutombo. Nance dishes to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Hornets leading by 3. Outside, Green. Pass to Artest. Now, here is Stojakovic. He's guarded by Cooper. Cooper against Stojakovic. It's Richardson on the wing. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams. Cooper against Stojakovic. Cooper the pass to Nance. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Boy, an explosive player at 6'10", Nance can absolutely destroy you in the lane.
Richardson the pass to Green. Over Nance. Shots good by Green. Green's got his first 2 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Heinsohn. Still yet to score. Pass to Cooper. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Allen for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. 1:56 left in the first half. Green kicks to Artest. Here's Stojakovic. Richardson outside. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Heinsohn. Stolen by Stojakovic. Richardson outside. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Pass to Heinsohn. Now Williams. 1:15 left in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Tries it from 19, and that's good for 2. Williams has got 6. There's a minute left to play here in the second quarter. Richardson the pass to Green. Now, here is Stojakovic. Over Allen. Shots good by Stojakovic. And the Hornets lead by 3.
You can't give Peja any room. This guy is a terrific shooter, especially from the mid-range.
Williams passes to Nance. And it's sent back by Mutombo. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Artest. Excellent D there from Allen.
Excellent job to impact that attempt and prevent the easy deuce.
Fade away. And Nance kicks to Williams. There's the three. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Hornets lead by 3. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Look at Dikembe Mutombo. He's been playing really well.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Here's Richardson. On the floor for Charlotte. Draymond Green is out there with Mutombo. Then it's Artest. Then there's Richardson. And it's Stojakovic in at the 3 spot. Now here's Mutombo. Stojakovic kicks to Richardson. Over Allen. Mutombo. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Cooper. Scoreless thus far. Down he goes. Nice one there from Heinsohn.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now, here's Richardson. Pass to Mutombo. Charlotte moving the ball around. Here's Artest. Off target with his 3. Indiana trailing here. Cooper the pass to Heinsohn. And here is Allen. Hits it from 3-point range. Allen's got 6.
So smooth and so efficient with the stroke. Ray Allen makes it look effortless.
Outside, Green. Williams against Artest. Pass to Stojakovic. Richardson right side. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And so here is Indiana. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Pass to Heinsohn. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Knocks it loose and stolen by Richardson. Outside, Green. And the Hornets miss again.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Richardson against Allen. Here's Green. He can't get that one to fall. Nance with some nice D. Pass to Heinsohn.
Charlotte foul. Peja Stojakovic. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Cooper. Williams looking over the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it.
You know, Artest, well known for his defense. Really gritty, strong, doesn't give up an inch, really makes his opponent work.
Back to Richardson. Pass to Artest. Inside, Green uses the glass to finish the layup. Green's got it all tied up now for the Hornets.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Heinsohn the pass to Williams. It's tipped and stolen by Richardson. Outside, Green. 1:10 left to play here in the third. Three-pointers. Stojakovic sinks the three-pointer. And now a three-point Hornets lead. There's a minute left in the third. Pass to Heinsohn. Now Allen. Richardson cover. Here's Heinsohn. Allen outside. 5 to shoot. Over Richardson. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback. Nance has got 6.
Good hustle that time by Nance to rescue the play, getting in there for the board, and then putting it back with no hesitation.
Richardson finds Green. Now, here's Stojakovic. Over Nance. Here's Mutombo. From the right block, the shot is good. He's got 8.
Boy, his activity on the glass so valuable to this team.
Pacers trail by 3.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Here's Cooper. Pass to Nance. It's stolen by Mutombo. He gets it up. Unable to get that one. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. When it's ahead, they're up by 3. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Hands out there with Heinsohn. Then it's Jalen Williams. Then there's Allen. And it's Cooper in at the 1. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
First team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Draymond Green, shooting 1.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
Pass to Heinsohn. And here is Allen. Good on the shot.
Has the pure athleticism. Allen gets it done inside.
Charlotte leading by 4. Outside, Green. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Stojakovic against Cooper. And he recovers it. Richardson the pass to Green. Outside Artest. Williams with the steal. Pass to Heinsohn. Indiana moving it around. Williams against Artest. Allen for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Allen's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Artest on the way. He's guarded by Williams. 6 to shoot. Artest against Williams. And it misses. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Now Allen to take the lead. Green rips down the board. Richardson outside. Not that time. It won't go.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
It's Allen. Beyond the arc. And here's the three.
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
Charlotte trailing. And here's Richardson. Here's Green. 5 on the clock. Mutombo is screen on Williams. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Stolen by Artest. Fast break now for Charlotte. Allen against Richardson. Green with a screen on Allen. Richardson attacking. Clock at 4. Jumper is off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
It's Allen. A three-pointer. Good.
One cool customer. Ray Allen, great in these situations.
The Hornets call time.
Now on the court is your A's squad. Get loud. Your T-shirt battle. Right now, fans. Let's hear you go wild.
Go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Hornets was getting across in their huddle. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if coach's message resonates, guys.
Allie, thank you so much. Richardson outside. Artest against Williams. Releases. They can't stop the run with that one, and so they foul intentionally.
Richardson, second personal foul. First team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, for Indiana, Michael Cooper, 2 shots.
drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
And the Hornets call time here. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot.
Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Allen inside. Now the Pacers with it. It's been 13 unanswered points for him. And it's Ron Artest with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the bonus will go to the free throw line.
At the line for Indiana, Williams. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game here.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
And so the Pacers take the win. Some good competition with the hometown advantage, and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And that about wraps it up. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Ray Allen.
And Indiana starts out with the ball. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got James Harden, and it's Mutombo in at the 5 down low. Tomjanovich gets the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Cooper. Here's Levine. Ooh, nice D from George.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Pass to Tomjanovich. Harden comes to help. Ball stolen. Here's Cooper. George defending. Cooper passes to Levine. There's a screen. And here's Harden. Clock at 2. Nice D from Nance.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to Donaldson. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Smits. On the wing, Harden. 5 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Oh, stolen by Nance.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
Tomjanovich, the pass to George. There's the 3. Hauled in by the Kings.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Here's Cooper. And here's Levine. To the wing, right side. They get back on track. And another miss by Sacramento.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Here's Nance. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Nice try. It's all good. Let's go.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Outside Levine. Here's Mutombo. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Shot clock at 6. Shot is good by Nance. Nance has got his second basket of the game.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Pass to Cooper. From downtown, gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's our test. Yet to see a basket. Here's the pick. George passes to Donaldson. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George, a screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, there is an art to working for the best shot available, and that right there is it.
Indiana leading. 50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. George, right side. And Cooper pulls it down. Outside Harden. Lets it go from deep. No good there. Here's Indiana. George feels it out a bit. The three. And no good. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Indiana ahead, up by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
We've got Paul George, and it's our test in a 2-guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's Tomjanovich. George, a screen on Levine. Here's Tomjanovich. Drops in the layup for 2.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Harden with it. No points yet. Outside Levine. Goes back up. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Kembe Mutombo taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Good on the second one. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Tomjanovich. Stolen by Harden. Here's Levine. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Yeah, Levine not a guy you want to concede that mid-range game to. So skilled in that area.
Here's Tomjanovich. He's covered by Levine. George left side. Pass to Tomjanovich. Shoots over Levine. Here's our test. Fires the 3, and it's Smits with a rebound.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Back to Levine. Here's Cooper. He has 6. Now here's Levine. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Cooper. Gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback. Mutombo has got 5.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Artest. Nance outside. Here's Cooper. Here's Smits. George defending. Smits, good. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Sacramento.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And here's Indiana now. The Kings getting their last shot to go. 2 on the clock. Here's George. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Pass to Cooper. Back to Harden. Here's Artest. Defended by Harden. Artest can't get it to go. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 10-2 run here. Harden scanning the floor. Now Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Harden with a screen on George. Levine can't hit. Pacers trail by 7. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
George with it. Harden picks him up. George's shot is off.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Levine. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Inside. Here's Mutombo. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. George passes to Tomjanovich. George, a screen on Levine. Over to the wing. Jacks up a 3. A nice shot by Artest. Artest has got his first 3 points of the game.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Levine against George. Outside Levine. From deep. Ooh, Levine drills it with a hand at his face.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so it's Sacramento with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Taking a look at the Kings, we've got Zach LaVine, and it's Mutombo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Cooper passes to LaVine. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 9-point game. Pass to Tomjanovich. Six on the shot clock. Fades away, and it's in, off the glass. Tomjanovich has got 6.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Now here's Harden. It's rebounded by Artest. Pass to George. Here's Tomjanovich. Some nice passing by Indiana here. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Right side, Harden. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, what a surprise. James Harden has finished a play with contact and gets a chance for the three-point the old-fashioned way. Nicely done, James.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Harden.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it. He can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And Nance with the slam.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Pass to LaVine. Three-pointer. Oh, the long-range prowess of LaVine.
LaVine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Pacers trail by 11. Here's Tomjanovich. Tries the spin move. Here's Artest. The three is up. And it's Smits with a rebound. Smits has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside LaVine. Takes a three. And another Sacramento three.
Well, this is LaVine's mindset. He is ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hand.
LaVine's gotten half of his three-pointers to go in. 3 for 6. George passes to Tomjanovich. George, a screen on LaVine. Here's Tomjanovich. Soft touch off the glass. Tomjanovich has got 8.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game. Results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
George against LaVine. Pass to Cooper. Back to LaVine. There's the triple. Oh, LaVine with another miss.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Artest. Back to George. Fires for 3. Sinks it from distance. George has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Smits, good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Now here's LaVine. 11 points in the game. And he can't get that one. And George with some nice D. Pass to Artest. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Indiana.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Here's Cooper. He's got 6. And here's Harden. Out to the right wing. Here's Smits. Indiana with a rebound. Donaldson's got rebound number 7 tonight. Now George. Puts up a 3. That shot, no good. And so it's Sacramento leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great team defense on Paul George. They're limiting what PG is doing out there. Back to the game after this break. Quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. They've got Larry Nance, and it's Artest in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Tomjanovich, the pass to Donaldson. Here's Artest from the arc. Second chance effort, and that one's good. Donaldson.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Cooper, outside Levine. They set the pick. Pass to Mutombo. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. And the Kings lead by 6. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Tomjanovich. Back to George. 5 on the clock. Shoots. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo has got 5 rebounds tonight. Hart the pass to Cooper. On the wing, Levine. The shot. It's rebounded by Indiana.
I'd go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range.
Pass to George. And there's the rejection. And here's Harden. Outside Levine. Back to Harden. Pass to Cooper. Launches it from deep. Yes! Using that window.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Here's Cooper. George defending. Levine outside. Pacers trail by 8. George fires. He's off from 3.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
The defensive pressure was right there. The shot from 20 feet out. Oh, a perfect jumper.
How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense.
Yes, sir! Count it!
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
James Harden, first personal foul. First team foul. One shot. Artest.
And that one misses. And it's Levine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Well, just staying alert. Great setup that time by Levine.
Pacers trail by 6. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. George outside. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Boy, how about that pass? He went right where it needed to be.
LaVine against Nance. Here's Harden. That's all.
Great effort on the glass by the big fella. Nice work.
It's in!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now here's LaVine. Harden outside. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point land. Oh, it's off!
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Here's Tomljanovic. To tie it up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, Rudy Tomljanovic. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. That one drops. He ties it up.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
The Kings call timeout.
For your Indiana Pacemates, everyone. Let's get excited.
LaVine feeling it out a bit. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. We've got James Harden, and it's Smits in at the power forward position. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
George outside. Here's Artest. Oh, he can't hit it. Levine outside.
Indiana foul. James Donaldson. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Now Harden takes a 3. Ooh, the shot misses. Here's Artest, defended by Harden. 4 quarters, not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime now. Here's Tomjanovich. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And it's Sacramento's ball. Levine outside. The 8-footer. Oh, could be inside, but Levine gets it through.
Whoa, that's a tough shot. Levine showing some intensity inside.
A little over a minute and a half gone now in overtime. Oh, he can't get the layup. The Kings leading. Here's Mutombo. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Can't get it.
Locks him up and hauls it in. Love the high activity level.
Left side, Levine. Oh, Levine burns him inside.
Not just a jump shooter. Levine is very capable on the interior.
Up top, George. Pocket 6. Here's Artest, defended by Harden. Connects!
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box out.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Zach LaVine. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Now a timeout called by Indiana. We've got 22 seconds left in OT. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Make some noise.
Now the Pacers with it, trailing by 5. George. Yes, sir!
That's what you expect from your leader. Paul George stays calm and doesn't get overwhelmed by the moment.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
For the Kings, James Harden, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
Oh, he can't hit a tough 3. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 15th foul. At the line for the Kings, James Harden, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
And so it's Sacramento with the W. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
NBA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard-fought, but when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.